Hi, Mito-san. How's it going? How's your day been? Hello. Good to hear. I a lot of time over this weekend, so a lot of time to stream, a lot of time to mod, but hopefully there's also time to actually do something like play a rando or two, or three, maybe tomorrow, or Sunday. But I wanted to see if I could get random doors semi-working by Sunday, so that it's ready for people to test. I did also have a look at randomizing enemies, but that looks really involved because for some reason they thought that when making this game they'd stick all the enemy textures and models in every room that then used. I suppose it doesn't really matter when you have a gigabyte CD, enough space to do all of that. But it's not exactly the most efficient way to organize your game, and it makes it a lot harder to mod. My latest changes? What were my latest changes? Any particular change that you're referring to? Oh right, okay. I didn't realise that you were testing CVX. Yeah, you'll be able to do that once I've got the. I suppose it doesn't matter as long as you. It doesn't matter if it's a door render or not. It should still work. I guess the difficulty is that you'd have to make it compatible with specific emulators. So, for example, I wonder. Execute this low script. Well, yeah, so if you wanted to make it work with PCSX2 1.6, then you can sort of read this address to get the current room, but that's not going to work for the later version of PCSX or RetroArch or any other emulator. So that's going to be the difficulty with CVX. How's your other stuff going though? With the RE3 editor? I still need to get the SCD compiler working so that you can both decompile and compile scripts. Oh, that reminds me, apparently herbs are infinite in the starting inventory. Right. Well, this is handy. Right, this is what we're trying to randomize, and it is the hardest item in the game to randomize. Probably because it's doing some weird stuff to move, allow it to drop anywhere. 39 F8 minus 39 D8 alpha 24 phase 6. I think that's in decimal. Yeah, that looks right. So these are the eyes, but I think that if I change them, it's not going to make any difference. They're still picking up the glass eye, so it must be the script, right, that's doing that. Thing is, if that is script, I didn't think that you could do a bend down animation for a script item. What else was in the table? Gun bullets. Won't be those, is it? So what research into what? Exactly, what is it that you lack information on? Okay, this looks interesting. Air Atari enemy pos set. Right. Oh. No. It's actually free. That's 2 separate bytes. One thing I didn't try was disabling all the items. Oh no, wait. Not the items anyway, is it? Got the wrong table. The AOTs. Alright, let's try disabling all of these. Oh, that's done something. Oh, maybe not. Probably just wasn't in the right place. Alright, that's I found it. There it is. So, which address is that? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This one. Something's changed it to an item. Why is changing the items didn't make a difference? Right. This is actually a good new game to start off with, because I can save it with the linear launcher. Oh, providing I get an increment. I do have one. Right. Oh, there we go. Okay, it wasn't actually that complicated again. That's just doing completely the wrong thing. I was so focused on trying to understand this stuff that I didn't just see that this is the trigger for it. I'll just do the same thing as what I've done for every other item. Okay. Hey Riska, how's it going? I saw a bit of your last couple of streams. I think you did a Jill rando on O2, I think, then a Cindy rando. I assume they all went okay. Oh, why is that? Did it crash a load of times? Or did you just get pounded by Nemes all the way through? Restaurant crash, yeah. You know, that restaurant crash is not even like... So it can either be... It can only crash for some people, when other people it's fine. Because I had, I think it was Snake, he had an actual race and the restaurant was crashing for him. He gave me the save game, and we both loaded the save game, same seed. I could go in the restaurant, he couldn't. It only crashed for him. Like, well, you know, what can I even do about that? For some people, it just crashes once, and then they load the game back, do it again, doesn't crash. Bit like how the last room in the game can often crash when you go through the double doors. It switched to night. You're talking about inside the restaurant, yeah? Because I think there's only one. There's only one room. Yeah, there's only one version of that room. The streets, or at least in the downtown area, they usually have two different versions, one during the day and one during the night. But everything beyond that is just nighttime because you're only ever in it during the nighttime. And the restaurant, the inside rooms tend to be, there's only one version. The problem with the restaurant is it's usually that NEMI cutscene what causes it to crash. Because sometimes it doesn't crash until you use the fire hook. Or it might be the NPC that's in it. It might be whatever Carlos got randomized into. It might be the particular model got used. Sometimes you can see that the textures, like the sprites that do effects, sometimes messed up. Yeah, so apparently, I don't know if you tried the randomized inventory yet for CVX, but apparently herbs are infinite. Like, you don't even need to use the instruction manual glitch anymore, you just get infinite herbs off the bat. Yeah, look at that. You can just keep using this. I wonder actually, because I did a save game, I wonder if when you load that save game it's back to normal. No, it's still infinite. I think it's because probably has a like a quantity of 0 usually. It's not a problem with RE2 or RE3, but the same thing happens in RE1. In RE1, if you set the quantity of a herb to 0, it does give you infinite amount of them, I think. Or you can have like 10, and it's like you've got stacked herbs, so it will just like count down. It's kind of cool in a way that the game supports stacking of herbs. It's just that you can't actually stack them yourself. In fact, I wonder if I put 3 for the quantity, does that mean I get 3 uses? Nope. It's not counting down. About just 1 then. Yeah, the quantity has to be literally 1. Alright, I can fix that. Maybe I just don't bother with that. Maybe I just... give everything a quantity of 1, probably. yeah, it would have used a quantity of 1 for everything. Okay, so if this is fixed then I think we can move on to random doors, so that'll be exciting. Maybe not for you, Reska. I know you don't like random doors. You did it that one time when it very first came out, and never again. What about like random areas? Like most of the room doors are not random, but then you just get the connections between different areas random. I have thought about doing that, but it seems a lot of trouble for something that's probably not that interesting. All it means is that you can just basically say, I want a shorter rando that's not door rando. I think so I had another idea today. So CVX has a battle mode. I've never played it, but from what I hear, the way it works is each room you have to clear all the enemies in the room, and then you can go into the next room. So I was thinking you could probably do the same with RE2, right? I could replace Punk's mission with a linear like it doesn't have to be door rando. It can be door rando, but it doesn't have to be. But it would choose a selection of rooms that you go through in a linear fashion, and then each room they're just random enemies, and you have to kill them all, and then you can go into the next room. And it would play a random song, but all the way through, like Hunk's mission usually does. Yeah, he might have mentioned that when I speak to him, and it's only because I think it was also I saw Nox playing like he'd just done a race with Dave, and then he for some reason thought, oh, I'll just do a tofu run. Maybe he was curious to see what would happen in BioRand if you did do a tofu run, and like you start off in the normal place and it does the normal cutscene, but then you went through the door and suddenly it's like door rando. And then he ended up in like the lab section where you have an Annette cutscene. It actually did the Annette cutscene with Tofu, and Tofu's animations were just completely broken. So he was just basically lying on the ground and doing all sorts of weird stuff, while Annette was doing a monologue, or the person randomized to her anyway. And then he just ended up getting like soft lock because like you went through a door and then it was just a dead end. So I was thinking, okay, I could actually, on top of randomizing the game, it could also give you a random hunks story as well, because they're the same room files. It's just that there's usually a thing at the beginning that says, oh, if you're in hunk mode, do this stuff, else do this other stuff. So I could just add that and make it do the battle mode type stuff if you're in hunk mode. Oh, there we go, I fixed it. Okay. Door rendo time. Now, the tricky thing about this is that so many doors seem to be overridden in the script. But that's not going to make things easier. Make it harder. Well, I have to do one segment because I don't have any segment enders. We'll do the smallest possible door render. Hopefully it doesn't complain about not having enough item pickups. 15 to 8 minutes. Yeah. Let's just see what happens. If it actually does anything. Oh yeah, everyone kept saying that it comes up with this message. Why did I put one array there? What even is one array? Oh, Def's actually doing a CVX render at the moment. He could have rated a bit. I've just fixed 2 things. But it's quite minor. Right, what is one array? The bridge. That shouldn't be a problem actually. So what's it actually complaining about? Yeah. Alright, yeah, okay. So we're gonna need to give each door an exit ID, and I don't know the easiest way to find that out. So these are so this game's a bit different because in the OG games, each door would say the exact X, Y, and Z position that you would be in the room, the target room. So when you say that you want a door in this room, you say what room it goes to and the exact position in that room that you would be at when you go through the door. This game doesn't do that. It instead says, okay, which exit in the target room do you want to be at? And then the target room has a list of all the possible exits, which is kind of better because it means that you only have to play those positions once in the room that they're relevant to and not other rooms. But trying to match up the exits and the doors in a room is a bit time consuming if I have to do it this way, which is just to see if the position I'm at currently is closer to this one or this one. Fact. Help if I go to the right room. Yeah, so you can see here, minus 35, 51, that's about the same position as this, so we can assume that this, the second the exit here is the door that goes to the graveyard. So what I'll do is in 101, this becomes 1, that becomes 0. Although it's more of an entrance. I already used entrance, I think, when I wanted to customize the entry position. Yeah. I think what I'll do is I'll just add entrance ID instead, which is specific to CV. Oh. Target stage room. So this is an example of a room that doesn't actually have door. Well, it does have doors, but they're not defined as doors. They're just triggers that are written in the script. Not obvious why. Oh, probably because of that. I'll probably just see how that goes before I do any more. But I am going to get a drink first, so I'll be back in a few minutes. I am back to. I don't know what you missed, but we have just well, we're doing the sort of plumbing needed to randomize doors. I was just going to see what happens. If I close the game first. I don't actually think it's going to be too bad, actually. I just need to... It's just going to be time consuming, that's all, because I have to go through every room, noting down all the numbers for each door. No door ID? I'll not give it one. Oh yeah, so I didn't... Right, so this is ID 7 and 4. I've just, like, there's 2 more IDs I need to note down, actually. So... Yeah, this is going to take a long time. Hi Reed, how's it going? You're here to start a Dino Run petition. I've never played Dino Crisis. Yet. I'm sure I will at some point play Dino Crisis Run. Also, I hear Gemini's working on Classic Rebirth or Dino Crisis, so kind of need to wait for that before we get randomizers. But I'm sure they'll come eventually when everything's all going good with that. It's the best Resident Evil. What, you think it's better than Resident Evil 2? All you need is, you just go into BioRand. Hold on, I need to get something else in. Right, so you open BioRand, yeah? You take something like RE2, and you go to random NPCs, yeah? And you find Regina, okay? So you take her on. And then you go to ModDB, and you get the BioRand add-on for Dino Crisis music. Download that. And then you wait for someone to... Actually, I think Snips might have some of the other characters from Dino Crisis, like... you know, the other people in it. I don't know the names. And then what's left? Oh yeah, you wait for someone to make a dinosaur skin for liquor, and then you generate, and there you go. There's your Dino Crisis randomizer. Is that not satisfactory? Yeah, I think. Oh, so Dino Crisis 1 is complete. Huh. Why has no one made a rando for it then? How long has it been out for? The first rebirth patch? Okay, I'm surprised no one's made a rando then. Guess because there's been several for RE2, hasn't there? How many key items are there in Dino Crisis? They're just as many RE2. And pickups. They're actually quite a lot to randomize. Oh, this has actually done something. I wonder what it's done. Uh, well, that isn't right. Wait, did I not have door random? Hmm. Dino has less. Oh, Dino 2 has less items. Well, yeah, I heard Dino 2 is more actiony, so. I can see that having. It's got. I'd say that Dino 2 would have more of an RE4 type randomizer, whereas Dino 1 would have more like something like this. I forgot to get rid of that. That being overridden. Even with door rando. Well, I guess what makes a game linear is not many key items and not many rooms with more than 2 doors. Why is my inventory not randomized? That's been turned off as well. Yeah, look at that. You go into a different tab and all your settings seem to get turned off. And that gets turned on. Hold on, I need to sort that out. Well, I did actually have a button that used to randomize all the settings, but I got rid of it because I don't think anyone really used it. The thing that most people wanted was a random player selection, which I wish I added eventually. Ah, that's the problem. I've never actually added this with Code Monkey. Right, so if I turn on this, yeah, there you go, it's remembering stuff now. This is really useful now. I can just say I want the linear launcher. Good. Don't need any ammo or any health because I cheat for that. Maybe I should put on some. I've had someone ask me to make a Silent Hill randomizer as well. And I've never played that game either. Right, this is it. Is it going to be random? Yes. Look at that. Right, this isn't going to work, but we're going to do that next. What I need to do is what I've been doing is having a reference to the JSON object. Recently, you tried the randomizer of Parasite Eve 2. It was amazing. Not perfect because it has some bugs, but it's minor stuff. Rare crashes. I mean, have you tried BioRand on RE3? Because that's got a hell of a lot of crashes. Is that just an item rando? Or does it do other stuff as well? And what's it like? Do the actual objects in the room change as well? Or does it only change the thing that gets picked up when you collect it? Yeah. on the PE2. You know how much of it, what bits are randomized. Right, I think we're all good now. So edge, raw, offsets. If it has any, of course. Right, so this can be 3 different things so far. Room case NO, which is 3.7. Sound case, which is for P6. And then set door call, which is at 3.3. Hi Namsku, how is it going? You finished your SRT yet? Changes enemies, enemy drops, beams, doors, initial spell, armor, disabling some features, also some bug fixes. Bug fixes? Yeah, that sounds quite full featured then. That is kind of like RE4 randomizer, although the enemy drops were already random, I suppose. I'm guessing they're static in Parasite Eve. SRT is progressing. You asked me about duplicate key items. Is that a problem for you? that as an all. Right, and then go to door helper. So 3. Actually, it's not 3. 0, 1, 2. Oh, yeah, it's 3. 3 equals stage. 4 is the room. And 5 is the exit. Oh, this is so annoying. Stop locking the ISO. Right. So, main problem is having 3 ammo discs. The same ID. I'm telling you, it's just as much as an annoyance in the BioRand. I should have. It was I started with RE2 and I was like, okay, things require a key item, and once you get that key item, you have it forever. It's not the case. Ammo discs, batteries, they're consumables, so you can't just say, oh, I found one, therefore I can open every door or thing that requires it. I suppose RE2 had the small keys and the red jewels, but what I would usually do is just place all of them at the same time. But it's been like that. Every time I do a new RE game, there's just new edge cases that I haven't dealt with before, and they always cause issues. But you log the, because I assumed the SRT was just going to detect whether you had picked up an item, right? And it would see what item you picked up. So couldn't you just accumulate the number of MO discs you've picked up? Actually, I see what you mean. Is it to do with save games? If you load back a save, you can't rely on that. I mean, you could just count, because you can search all the items that are in the inventory and the item box. You can just count, right, how many MO discs they have. Yeah, but I don't think it's too bad actually, because if you know exactly what they're carrying and what's in the item box, then you know exactly what key items they have. must have this the wrong way around, surely. The exits must be the wrong way around. I knew this would happen. Why Z? Minus 73. Yeah, so I'm at exit 1. Oh yeah, maybe this is right then. So if I go back now. Yes, there we go. That is working very nicely. I should have turned door skip off so that I can see if that's showing the right texture and everything. Do that next time. Yeah, so when I was thinking about how to make a co-op randomizer, the saving, or even just a multi-world randomizer, it's the save games that are really hard to deal with. Okay, well, we've already found our first issue. Can't get down. Right, so to resolve that, we need to say that this door here must be unblocked to go through it. By doing that. Now if I regenerate it, it should make us go through the other one. Oh, this problem. So what? I mean, I've already said that you can just look through the inventory and what they're carrying to see what items they've picked up so far. You know what room they're in. You don't know what rooms they have been in. You know what doors have been unlocked. I guess you're relying on the logging to determine what segment. Is that the problem? And what key items they've used so far. No, I don't see anything. There's nothing wrong with your English. I understand you perfectly. It's more the just trying to work out the technical side of it. Because it's, you know, it's not an easy problem to solve. I should check if this door works. Learned so much. What about the game? How the game works? And C#, yeah. You haven't coded in 10... Oh, you haven't coded in C# for 10 years. Well, what do you normally code in if it's not C#? Cool. So that, I think that's all the plumbing done. Just need to actually edit this JSON now and put all the doors in. Take forever. I wonder why I didn't use this room though. What have I missed? Got the entrances and the IDs. Python, C, and assembly, really? What assembly language are you using? And what would it what kind of work would require you to need to write an assembly? Yeah, so Mito, you use, is it just JavaScript you mainly use then? And web development? Or Electron app development? Oh, so you work in cybersecurity then? Or, I guess, sort of protection against malware? I considered that as an option when I deciding what I was going to do after university. But I kind of figured that it's probably not something I would enjoy enough to do for work, only as a hobby. It's the same with game development. I enjoy doing game development, but I wouldn't do it as a career. NWJS. What's that? I've not heard of that actually. NWJS. Isn't this kind of bypassing the protection, like the sandbox that they usually give you? Because I thought the whole point was your UI bit is sandboxed from the back end. So that you couldn't just, call like open file, set write file directly from the browser. Or from the browser, the DOM part. And this is like, oh, no, we'll bypass it for you. I think it's also, it's not just that, it's because the browser front end is usually a separate process as well, the back end. So you'll have, you go in Task Manager, like every browser does this now, but Chrome in particular, you get like 8 processes. One's like GPU renderer, one's the back end, one's, I don't know what they all do exactly, but there's several processes, and therefore in order to do that communication, you need an IPC, which I assume this is what it does. It does IPC so that you can do all the Node.js stuff from the front end. Which I imagine makes it a lot quicker to write Electron apps. Because I always, I was thinking about writing my own hex editor, which did a load of stuff that no other hex editor does, and just can't decide what front end I'd do it in. Kind of a benefit to doing it in HTML, just because you can then do it in the browser as well. But I didn't find writing Electron apps particularly easy to do. Yeah, well, it would be a hex editor, but where it would make it really easy to describe file formats. So imagine you get a blank file. So you just got your standard 16 columns, and then every row is another offset. Whole file's just hex. What I want to be able to do is just select like a group of bytes and then right click, and then you can say, what is this representing? But the other thing you'd be able to do is if you hit return, it would actually put a line break between the hex values, and it would just move the remainder of the hex values onto the next line. And so you could just insert loads of line breaks as a really easy way to just align all your data the way you want. Although, to do it properly, you'd probably have a thing on the side where you can either script or define your file layout. Now, I know other hex editors already have this kind of functionality, but they don't seem to do everything that I'm kind of thinking of it could do. Because the other thing I wanted was it would just stick in sort of adornments where you want within your file between all the hex values. And it would not just show hex values, but like instead of showing you 4 hex bytes, it would show you what it represented in decimal in like a nice border over the top of those 4 hex bytes. There's just like a really glorified file viewer where initially it's all hex bytes, but then as you understand the file format more, you can see what the data is representing. I did have like some prototypes, but not sure if I have them on hand. Yeah, I don't have them on hand at the moment. Also, a lot of hex editors, for some reason, they open the whole file in memory, and I just wouldn't do that. I would literally stream the file. So you could open a terabyte file if you wanted to, and it would be super quick because it would just be reading only the data that you're looking at from the file. And then when you make edits, it would only store history of all the edits you've done. So if I got a terabyte file and I said I want the whole file to be zeros, it would just store an operation saying, set between this offset and this offset to 0. And that's all that would be stored in memory. Obviously, when you actually save the file and to apply the operation, then it might take some time, but the editing approach would be very quick. because it's not actually doing the operations till you save. It just keeps a history of the steps you've done, and it would display the edits in that fashion. I was going to try increasing the segment size. I'm surprised it didn't add 101 to the rando. Yeah, I think that's worked. But we really need to do more doors. So let's continue. It worked. To 101, 101 to 108. Well, that one doesn't have any script, does it? Oh, yes it does. Okay. I definitely need to allow hex. I'm not gonna put all these in calculator. Too much effort. Literally just gonna do this. Which means I need to allow that to work. Right, offsets needs to be adjacent element. Right, might as well do 102 while we're at it. Let's give myself infinite health. And right, so that we're at sort of 96, 149, which is exit 0. Okay. And then in terms of IDs, looking at these. Stop. Oh, I haven't been putting OX before them. No, that's not good. Okay, that's good. Does it go back? No, that's Why isn't this working? So that's working. Oh, hold on. This is 2. Oh yeah, this problem. Yeah, if there's a variant, you can't just... Alright. More plumbing needed. It's kind of silly that they... It's kind of like an afterthought having multiple versions of the room file, because they haven't actually given the ability in just... If you just wanted a door in this table, they haven't allocated a byte that lets you say what version of the room to go to. So the only way you can do that is via the script. Very annoying. We don't need that. So that's ID, and then target, and then alright, let's see if that's made a difference. So this is because 1000. So if I go to 1000, compare. Yep, so that's the door override. Should force it to go to the correct room variant. See how that works. No, that hasn't worked. Hmm. Try changing this to message. Right, so if I open the modified version of that room, it should just now say message. Dim on that. Yeah, I don't understand. Why is my script not working? Should be going into this code. Right. Hmm. Oh, it's because of this. Why is it doing that? It's turning the background music off when you trigger the door. And that's stopping the next trigger from working. Ugh. We're gonna have to remove that. That's just not. Right, not. And the other thing I wanted to do was reset this. Oh, not this again. Go right. There we go. Off you go. In we go. See if that works. Yes, let's go. Loading the right variant now. There should be zombies here. Oh, and also, if I go back, does it take me back? Yes. Oh no, that's wrong. It might be because that's crashed. So where does this other go? Yeah, so that's right. It's just something to do with... It might, these two doors might just be the wrong way around. So I'm at 100, 155. Yep. That's door 1. That is correct. And entrance 0. Seems alright to me. Hi, memory allocation failed. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Are you a Resident Evil player or just a programmer? Stage, room, exit. Stage, room, exit. D1. National procrastinate. So that your do you do it for a living? C++ for a living or as a hobby? What kind of stuff do you write in C++? Uni. Okay. So you're just starting out. How long have you been programming for? Started in 2017. That's quite a long time then. Oh, you kept giving up. Why is that then? Is that time, or are you finding it too difficult? I mean, C++ isn't an easy language by any means. It's certainly not easy to write good C++. Oh, okay. Guess you need sort of mentality. I mean, it helps actually to have some sort of project. Like, I've never programmed for the sake of programming. I've always had some sort of objective, some project that I used programming for, and I got into it via game modding because it's actually modding games that I wanted to do, but I wanted to write a program to, mod files for the game. So that's why I learned programming, so that I could write a program to do something that I wanted to do. I don't think I ever learned programming to learn programming. Are you studying, what are you studying at university? Is it computer science or game dev or something else? to-do list. Yeah, but like your to-do list, is it something that you really wanted to do, or is it just because it's a common application to make to learn programming? Yeah, software engineering is I don't know, because when I went to university, I think you could do both software engineering and computer science, but they shared a lot of the same modules. So yeah, slightly different qualification at the end, but you've mostly done the same sort of things, learned the same sort of stuff. I see. I think it does have to be a project that you're interested in, though. Otherwise, you will likely get bored with it. But yeah, sometimes it can be hard trying to think of a project, because you kind of need some other interest that your project is to do with. You know, something that you might actually use yourself, or just gonna have to assume these exits are the wrong way around. Can't think what else it is. You don't need 5 years of experience. I mean, to be fair, I think making a game is something interesting enough. Like, even if it's a game that's really it's made all the time. Like, even just Pong, making Pong, it's not that hard to do, and it's usually interested enough that you can get to a state where playable game, and you learn a lot from doing the graphics involved, and then that gives you the opportunity to do experiment with making your own game engine, even if it's a really simple one. Pretty sure I've made Pong several times. I've made Snake before as well. Common game to make when you're learning. Well, what you're not happy about, and then you just find it boring still. Maybe you're happy you forgot. You working on if? Oh, you said you're working on the to-do application at the moment. How did I learn reverse engineering? I was lucky enough that my dad knew how to do a bit of programming, so he helped me. He kind of taught me how to reverse engineer a program. But after that, I learned a lot from reading books, and I also had the internet. Pretty much learned most of the stuff I needed off internet. Hey Grishman, how's it going? How did you manage to finish your rando? It was permadeath, wasn't it? How far did you get? Quite good. So we managed to randomize the glass eye. That was easier than I expected. I was just looking at the wrong place, the wrong thing. And then I fixed the infinite herb problem. So when you start a new game, you don't just get infinite herbs. And now we're randomizing doors, and I've kind of done the plumbing now. There's just trying to sort out a couple of issues, and then it's a case of just going through every room, writing down the IDs and stuff for all the doors. But I don't know how long that'll take. Ari runs those were brutal. Last night, I was talking about this morning. Why did this not make any difference at all? Literally, swapping those things didn't make any difference. That can't have been the issue then. What else is going on here? And why is it crashing? It's last night for you. Okay, so you're what time zone are you in then? Must have been you EST? Yeah. So yes, RE1's brand, of course it's brutal. You might need to turn down the tyrants. They can be I mean, they just end your game. You just walk into a room and they slap you dead. Second. Hour and a half to get out of the first segment. Like, what settings were you using? Oh, I see. So you like max enemy difficulty then. It's so hard on RE1 though because of the stun locking, and that's even after I'm limiting like the number of enemies that can go in a room. I must have just the wrong end of the stick here. I must not be setting the exit properly. Right, let's save it here. And what's going on. Right, so that I thought that was room, stage, or maybe no, sorry, stage, room, and I thought that's the exit. So if I change that to 0, it should come out a different place. Yeah. Right, I'm getting confused again. Stage, room, exit. Stage, room, exit. Stage, room, exit. Yeah, like you can probably. Would you say that you could do the rando if tyrants were set to 0? Was it really just them that were causing most of your issues? Um, 102, 1. I don't know why this is crashing. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that I think so. Edger was playing today, and he said that he got adders in the candle room, and I think it's crashing the game. So I need to remove adders from the candle room. But yeah, pushing boxes. The main problem is that they respawn. I need to. Could you can kill adders, right? Can you kill them? Because if you can't kill them, I'm gonna have to get rid of them from the box room. You can kill them. The problem is they respawn then. Maybe I should just get rid of them in the box room because. Yeah, it is annoying they respawn though. It's the same with bees. Because you kill them and then they just respawn when you push the boxes again. I didn't realise this existed. That can't be the problem, surely. CD. I assume that was the room you were talking about, the base, with the 3 boxes. What other box pushing room is it? 20 minutes pushing box. Yeah, I should probably remove him from that room then, because it's just. It's not a skill issue or anything, it's just annoying. Just because they respawn. Oh yeah, the bookshelves. Didn't think of that. Or if Treat Engine says what room we're trying to load here. Zero two one. Not. Yeah, I don't know why. No 20. Okay. 1021. Hey Def, how was your CVX rando? I just randomized the glass eye, fixed the infinite herbs, and then I see you're already playing the rando. I was like, oh, could have waited until I'd fixed those two things. Yeah, I did. It's because, so for health items, if their quantity is 0, they don't disappear when you consume them. In fact, they don't disappear if you have quantity as 3. It doesn't like count down. So the quantity has to be exactly 1 for the health items, otherwise they will not be consumed. And I fixed that. So what were the other things you found? No, I'm still waiting for Cadat to help me work out what the problem with that is. probably just a simpler thing to be doing anyway. So you wouldn't believe this, Def. We're randomizing doors. And I've done most of the plumbing. Now we've just got all the... It's going to just take ages because I'm going to have to go through every room and write down the ID of every door, and offsets that need to be removed, instructions that need to be removed, and test that they all work. And right now, I've spent the last half an hour just trying to sort out what the problem with this room is. Right. So get rid of that crap. And then... Oh, hold on. Okay, yeah, they're both doors. That's fine. Right, this better work. Why does it keep crashing? What is its problem? Oh, I saved it. I wonder if it's just to do with that room. That, like the first room, going back into the first room. Although I thought it... No, it worked, and it worked the first time when I did it from the bridge room. I don't know what's going on. What about this side? Oh great, so now both doors crash. I've made it worse. Yeah, so I'm not doing any... I'm not overriding the doors at all now in the script. It's just done completely via this table. And I say that door goes to room 1, that door goes to room 2. So unless it's something to do with these things, don't know what they mean. I thought they were just like door texture. Or transition type. Like that stage, room, exit, door, animation type. Yeah, I don't know. Problem is. I'm gonna make another drink. I'll be back in a few minutes. Right, I have an idea. Let's always override the door. Because why not? Yeah, Scoo, don't get distracted. That's really excited for your tool. It's gonna help him win randos. If he had that tool today, he would have absolutely killed it today with those races. Would have run by a mile. I mean, for that to have happened, they must have had the ammo quantity really, really low. What was happening? Were they just picking up one bullet per item? And you probably had too many weapons enabled as well. I keep saying to not do that, particularly in the door render. What? Has this not worked? I just told it to override it. Oh, let's go with that. Yeah, what happened with the RE3 race? Actually, I remember now. I think Snornek finished. I don't know. Yeah, I remember him finishing. I don't know how long. What the time difference is between you finishing Death. But your RE2 one was incredibly close. If you hadn't died on that first fight, well, not your first fight, G4, sorry. If you hadn't died after the retry for all the segments again, you would have won. It's your RE1 was not too far apart. There was a bit where you were both on the computer at exactly the same time. It's like completely in sync. It's always funny when that happens. Like, it looks like you're neck and neck, but you've probably done, you know, one of you's done more some rooms, the other's done different rooms. Just happen to be in the same room at the same time, doing the same thing. There we go. Oh, look at that. Ooh. Is it going to take me back to the same place? Yes. Former. Looking good. And then this should take me to the bridge. And this should take me back. There we go. We've got our 4-room door render. And this is what happens when a door doesn't go anywhere. Right. Like, I haven't even thought about how to do... I think door locking is going to be quite difficult. I might not even bother, you know, because you can't just say... This is the thing about this game. It's like, it felt like they've gone backwards with their game engine in some ways. You can't just say a door's locked. You have to have a script that says, you know, is this flag set or not set? Then show a message and a sound when you trigger the door. Otherwise, let you go through it. That's why, like, the room with the worm. If it's the other version without the worm, the door doesn't work at all. It's always locked because they just didn't bother to implement the script for it, and it wasn't going to get hit. Hey, sniper. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I have successfully randomized the glass eye. It was actually just a silly misunderstanding on my part, and I fixed the unlimited healings that you get at the beginning, and I have started randomizing the doors, so things are progressing quite well. Ah, nice. I mean, it's not like a major change. It's just a very small bug fix with the inventory. The linear launch is still limited. I'm still waiting for CapDap to see if he can find out how to sort that out. Oh, and I did ask CB&J how to randomize enemies, and it looks like it's a pain in the ass because you have apparently all the models and the textures of the enemy is in each room. So in a room of zombies, you'll get zombie models and textures in the room file, and if it's a room of dogs, you'll get dog textures and models in that room file. So I'm going to have to remove all the old enemy models and textures and add the models and textures for the new enemy I want to add to the room. Like, it's just so annoying having to do that rather than just edit, you know, a few bytes that say what enemies are. And no doubt there's going to be loads of caveats to what I'm doing. So we've done all the plumbing now for door rando. I just need to go through every room now and work out what the IDs are for the doors. Yeah. Well, some of it will be ready. Whether I get through every room or not doesn't matter. I do have a lot of time over this weekend though. Like my whole weekend is free for streaming. Although I was hoping to not stream development the entire weekend and actually get to play some randos. Also tomorrow, I think Johnny and Craig have their own. They have a race, but also an interview beforehand. So I was gonna watch that. I think that's at like 1 or 2 o'clock. So I could probably do a stream in the morning before that, and then a stream later in the evening. I might just do like more of this during the race. I made a little script that lets you room jump. I don't know if it's not entirely reliable, but I think it works most of the time. So if I want to go to 103, like I think you can get cheat and you can make it like a form with a button on it in Cheat Engine and text boxes, which do all that in this script. I haven't done that yet. I just change these numbers and hopefully it jumps to the room. So this is stage. Actually, this might help. This might make it easy to find the exit. 1310. Actually, I want stage 0. So stage 0, room 3, variant 1, exit 0. Execute. There you go. That just room jumped. Pretty neat, huh? What it does is it finds where the game loop, the frame loop script is in memory, and then it writes a new script that just does a door jump. Also, I know that that's exit 1, exit 0 now. So if I do it again with exit 1, I know that that's exit 1 now. So exit 0, exit 1, the other door must be exit 2. Oh, I do want to add a new door at some point as well. I'm gonna, like that door, I could change that into a door. But I won't be able to do that yet because I need to be able to add an entry to the player table, like where you spawn at each door. And my RDT builder is not good enough yet. It must not be fixing up all the offsets in order to not crash. But that's the idea, that doors that you can't normally go through will be real doors. The door rando. Right, so that was 0. This was 1, therefore this must be 2. Now to work out what the that's barracks. That's the graveyard. And that's the bridge. Oh no, this doesn't do room sound case. Yeah. I don't think you need to report any more texture bugs, Sniper, because basically I went through every room initially and put all the items, and I update the item type in the table. And because of the texture issue, I thought, okay, I need a different way to randomize the items. So I came up with that different way of doing it, but I've only done that new mechanism in some rooms, but not all rooms. So at some point, I will just go through the rooms, all the rooms, and move everything to use the new technique. And when that happens, you won't get the texture issue anymore. I mainly just did the ones that had significant issues, so like the barracks and the yard where the box is. They like had a big texture in front. It was like a filter. It's like those two rooms have a filter. And what would happen is in the barracks you get like the ground texture just being in front of your whole screen, and in the yard you'd get usually like some handgun ammo texture or eclair texture. And there were a couple of other rooms as well that had stuff in front of the camera. So I did those first because they were the most annoying. The remaining rooms, it's like, okay, your ink ribbon has a different texture or something like that. So yeah, I'll get around to it eventually. Matrix lights? Which room had matrix lights? Why are you sad? Don't tell me you actually liked that bug. Oh yeah, and the bridge as well, that was an annoying room because all the fire would just be over the screen. What matrix light? What are you talking about? I don't think I've seen this. Or if I have, I don't understand what the relevance is. Oh, yes, okay. So that used to happen in the courtyard. The lamps had text where the bees were buzzing around them. Bees? No, not bees. That's what Gonta said, isn't it? He said that his like initial thing was that there were bees. I assume that they're flies, but maybe they're moths. No, I just think the sound's really odd. Like it doesn't sound like bees, flies, or moths. It doesn't sound like any insect at all. It's just got the wrong pitch. And yeah, why would you get bees when it's like the middle of the evening? And why would they be attracted to the light? Okay, this is a bit annoying because I need like I need to replace that, but I need it inside this check. Otherwise you'll be able to go through the door before it's open. Yeah, I am gonna need to do lock doors on it, otherwise I won't be able to stop people from going back via the loop backs. Alright, I'm gonna need some more plumbing here then. So first of all, let's knock this out. And then this, we'll just say needs a condition, because I already have something like that. The condition is that 106 needs to be 0. See how long it takes to do just one worm. It takes very long. 104. Yeah, you see that crashed. Not always reliable. Is that crashing as well? Why can't I go into 104? Oh, it's because I had variant 1. So that's exit 0. Hold on, I've only marked 1 door in this room. That's not right. This went to the back, which is... One, 1, 0. This is a big script. Don't know what this is doing. Oh, this is 109. The wrong room. That needs to go. Hmm. Can't find where this logic's been done. Oh, okay, it's not done by the script. Yeah. I think we just need to get rid of that stuff. Make it always do that code. Oh, hold on. I could be wrong here. One, 1, 0. Oh yeah, this is it. So that's presumably disabling the door, and that's enabling it. Oh, it's done on room. Fine level paint F tier. Don't know how to interpret that. Saying that it's badly designed. Is it because you got too much stuff to lay out onto your form? I mean, I have that problem with BioRand. I kind of just want to get rid of it all now and just have a big list that you can scroll. But for an SRT, you kind of do need to like display it in a very concise area, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to use it as an overlay on your stream. We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, get it functional before you improve the look of it. True of anything. How much of it is functional now? Oh. I wish this emulator would stop crashing. $60, 70%. So what's left then? Okay. Kind of reminds me of two things actually. It reminds me of Ocarina of Time randomizer, where you have in the corner just all of the grid of items, and then also something like Minecraft, where you just have a grid of like the different items that you have or can make. It's just kind of what it reminds me of. Does it like dim them out if they haven't been collected yet? I was just so would they all be very dimmed out, like transparent before you collect them? All the items in the progress box. Oh yeah. So how are you detecting whether which segment you're in? Find end of segment door. How are you finding the end of segment door? Do you mean room? It's a room rather than a door. Now, mind you, yeah, just because you reach a room doesn't mean that your next segment. But it is a room and a door. Yeah, but when you found the room, but you haven't got to the next segment yet. And I was thinking of RE3, you've got the train, so it's the last segment room, but it actually has 2 doors. You'll go to the end segment room, then you'll go to another room, which is still in the same segment. One, 2, 3. That needs to go. That needs to go. That needs to go. I'm not going to put this room in the door rando for now, because the metal detector will just be too much of a pain to deal with. Okay. Oh, it's actually, like, even my movement is... I seem to have a very low friction. Like, even just a tap. So... Oh, everyone's... all the lurkers are coming into chat now. So that I think I must have been grabbed by a zombie and then I forced it to load a new room. It's now just stuck in this animation. I like how she's still got the lighter as well. I wonder if I go into another room, she's still like that. Oh, okay, that kind of reset the animation. I wonder if I can get it to happen again. Yep. You're fixing a small compiler script. Compiler script? What compiler? As in your own compiler or something else? How you doing, Knight? How's your day been? Welcome to the stream, by the way. Nice. Persona 3. And you watched Death. What you watched is Races, did you? Yeah, I caught most of it while I was working. It's annoying that the different enemy bugs still in the rando. I thought I fixed that. Just, yeah, it happens. How was it? I didn't actually. I assume he finished his CVX rando. I didn't actually ask him. Kept many both. He must have cranked gunpowder up quite high then. Because you know, you can set gunpowder slider, but because O powder is the only gunpowder you get in the game, it's going to be very heavy on that specific item. Question is, did he have the bow gun? Or was it all just pointless pickups? That's yeah. You shouldn't have actually used the infinite fast and linear launcher though. That's just cheating. Like he should have said, yeah, that I don't deserve those two items. I'm gonna put them away, not use them. How long did it take him to finish the rando? Because last time he got stuck for ages because but he had to use the log. He missed a document in the bedroom, in Alexia's bedroom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Team 11. Hour and 30. Almost 2 hours. Why did it take him so long? Surely, I mean, he's done it quite a few times now. He should be blasting through those randos. Particularly when there's no enemy randomization yet. It's just items. And you have to find 4, like 3 proofs. You're out. I suppose the steering wheel as well. So that's 5 items in total. Medal, steering wheel, and the 3 proofs. Yeah, I can't do that at the moment. I just have to comment out this whole event. Sword statue thing. No, you didn't. Why? What happened? Oh, yeah, and then put it back and you get basically infinite pickups. Yeah, I forgot. I need to put that on my list. Yeah, I do know about that. I just forgot about it. Because CapDap, I think, first told me about that. I think it's a bit of an issue with that. I need to see if I can improve the logic in that script, because what you can't do is inspect what the item is before you actually pick it up. And it's important that you are able to inspect it, because it might actually be the sword. So you might go down there and say, okay, I can't pick that up yet because I don't have the sword. But then it might actually be the sword, so you do need to be able to check it without it actually picking the sword, the item up and locking the door. Okay, I'm just going to be back in 2 minutes. We've only got 5 more rooms to do in the first stage, and then I'll commit that. I think that should give you, a good chunk of rooms for a working door render at least. But yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Back. God, it's so annoying. I'm to do this all the time. Hey Gunter, how's it going? Look, you got a new badge. I'm not sure if you get notified or not, actually. Yeah, you do. I'm guessing you didn't get any notification then. I think when I did it to Deflo, he said that he did get like an email or some notification. Oh well. Guess what we've got done today? Well, guess what progress we've made today? Yeah, but that wasn't what I was thinking of. I mean, the clue's in the title of the stream. Oh, it was so easy in the end. I was just being silly. I was just looking in the wrong place. I was able to randomize it no differently from anything else. Oh, there was just a trigger for it. There's just a trigger that says, you know, here's the eye, pick it up. And I just do the same thing I do in any other room, and I override that trigger. Oh, one thing I didn't actually check is... I should probably check that you can't pick up the eye before you've killed the enemy, actually. I haven't tested that. Because I think what happens is it must change the position of where the trigger is, based on where you killed the enemy. I know, you'd be like shooting the zombie, and then suddenly it's like, you can pick up this item. You're thinking, what? What item? I wasn't on top of an item. Yeah, it should be still there if you leave the room. Uh, 13. Alright, so that's ID 0. This is ID 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you gotta test. You can test that now if you want. That's been pushed already. That change. As it, and I fixed the infinite herb issue as well that you mentioned. I can't believe Def today. He did his CVX rando and he got a linear launcher and infinite herbs from the get-go, and he didn't responsibly put those in the box and do the rando legit. And apparently it still took him 2 hours to do the rando, even though he was stacked. I don't know what his reason was. Yeah. I don't know what his reason for taking so long today was though. I know last time he did a CVX rando, he didn't know about the document in Alexia's bedroom. Oh yeah, so that's the first time anyone's done a quadrilogy rando. Of the classic games. What do you mean? I think he... I think he knows all you have to do is get the steering wheel on the proofs and you can get on the plane. You were thinking of doing the quads and death as well? What do you mean? When were you thinking of doing that? When it was all finished, or tomorrow? I mean, technically you can... you know, the first segment is kind of working now, up to the plane. And I'm just about to add door rando. Wow. So in a bit, I will have the whole the prison area all door randoed up. That would be good. Enemy rando is going to be interesting. That's going to be more involved because, unfortunately, all the zombie textures and models, like the enemy texture and model that's in the room, is in the room file. So I'm going to have to go through every file, and what BioRand's going to have to do is remove the existing enemy model and texture that's in the room file, and add the new enemy model and texture into the room file. It's just so much more that can go wrong, and so much of a faff having to do that. And I'm gonna have to add a load of plumbing to do that as well. Why stop there? Why not Alexias or Tyrants? Alright, 2 more rooms to go. 1 OF. Oh yeah, should be simple. Yep. What is all this doing? What does this do? Easy SE set. I assume that's to do with like if the door's locked or not. Yeah, so it gets set to 1. It's going to be needing a condition. Four, 5. E0. Yeah, I don't even know if it's possible to put Alexia in the rooms. We'll have to start off simple. Zombies, dogs, and then work our way up to hunters, tyrants. I think tyrants should be alright because it's just one like in that passage between the 3 areas. And hopefully you can have more than one in a room. By crashing or whatever. Unless in the battle mode, do you get tyrants or Alexias? In any of the rooms? The long one. Only at end. End of what? What, in the usual room? Yeah, but is it a different room to the story that she's in? No. Okay. Wait, you're saying different things. Nothstuatu. I can't even say it, let alone spell it. Nosferatu. It's not that hard to spell actually. Nosferatu. Just remember that. Nosferatu. I just looked up the words. It seems to just be another word for vampire. Is that right? I don't know if you heard me earlier night, and you won't have heard this Gonta. I had an idea where so I was thinking in RE2 currently, I saw Nox. He'd just done a race with Dave, and then he decided to do. You might have seen it actually, Gonta. He decided to do a. He just went and did tofu straight after the rando in BioRand. And it started off in the right room, did the cutscene at the beginning with him on the phone. And then he went into like the next room, and of course it's a door rando, so just went in a completely different room. Then he ended up in the lab with the fingerprint. and it played the cutscene with a net. and Tofu was just doing these weird animations on the floor while the cutscene was playing out, and then he I think he just ended up going into a room and it was a dead end, so he's basically soft locked pretty quickly. But I was thinking, okay, what we could actually do is turn it into a battle mode. So you get the story, the story is all randomized, but it also changes. If you do like the hunk mode, it will do a sequence of rooms. Could be randomized, doesn't have to be randomized, and there would only be one door that you could go through in each room, and it would be locked until you killed all the enemies in the room. So the same with battle mode in CVX, and it would play the same random song all the way through from a selection of battle mode type songs. Well, RE2 at least, and I would just use hunks mode to do it. Maybe. It depends if... I could just make it the alternate arrangement mode, sorry. I could just make it arrange mode also do the same thing. So I think arrange mode just uses different room files. Not sure, I never put it into other consoles. You talking about RE1? Need to test this actually. Yeah. And how similar was the battle mode to the other games? I'll get rid of all of that. Starting from all the weapons with ammo and heals. You have to think what to use for the section. Oh, so you put stuff in the box and out the box, do you? Starts easy, zombies, crows into snake room. Gets harder. Did you have to kill all the enemies? That's it. We've done all the stage 1. Let's just see if there's any problems reading the JSON. So 108. Missing an ID. Where? Don't see it. This is 103. 1031. Oh yeah, these are missing IDs. How did I miss this? Oh yeah. So that's the bridge, so that's number 2. Oops, sorry about that. That's the barracks, was number 0. Therefore this must be number 1. Yep, all enemies had to die. So did it not let you go into the next room before the enemies were dead? It's created a door rando. Exciting. Okay, so that basically is just the CVX battle mode in Arion. That's cool. They must have had to change a few things about RE1 to get that working. Wow, what a linear door rando this is. So we start off in the starting room, then we go into the computer room, and then into barracks, and then into the torch chamber, I think, then into the yard outside the security room, where you need the eagle plate to get to the first room. You meet Steve, but the other room will take you to the room with the sword, rusted sword. Which you need the rusty swords, which you get from this room. It looks like it's generally alright. That's the last room. Let's try it out. Before I forget, 110. Should have had the category box. Right, so that's correct. We've gone to 1014. I might actually make that room so that you always come in via that door. We do that by saying this block. No, sorry, unblock. That's it. Now ensure we always come through the other door. Right, let's see if this works. Okay, so it didn't complain about needing to unblock it. That's taking us to the barracks. Let's just check these go back to the rooms that they came from. Yep, that's all fine. Let's check this room. Yeah, that's all good. It's fine. Oh yeah, that's the issue Sniper was talking about with the rain. That's just because I'm using the old mechanism still for the items. Right, I don't think this... Oh, it will work. I think it will still work even if you take the sword out though. Let's just check. Oh no, right. Interesting. Oh, nice. I don't have to worry about that then. So I do have to worry about this. So I can't do that, but... Oh, night, Namsky. Have a good night. I'll see you again tomorrow, maybe. So I can actually get these open by just going back to the computer room But I do need to make it so that it requires that room. Unless I've done so already. I've done it for the item but not the door. So you need that room also for the door. Yeah, I should probably fix this room. It's so bad. It just happened to be the item I need. Interesting texture. Alright, I better do that now. We need to give this global ID, which is the whatever the fire extinguisher is. Is that it? Item 0 is actually ID 2 and it uses global ID 4. I don't know what this ID, global ID would be. The padlock key. I think it's 2 actually. Assume I haven't used that before. No. And it's actually ID 11. Right. That should sort out the textures. Notice the cutscene didn't play. Where the Eagle medal have been put. Oh, it didn't connect it up, therefore it didn't place it. And I assume I can't go through it without putting the key in. Right, so I can't go through there without the glass eye. Now I'm back here. Oh, I better check. I should have checked whether these doors go back. It's all good. Yeah, good. Hang on. Oh, we do need the glass now. Which is in the... Should be this item here. Yep. Okay, that should be flipped over. 104. That isn't 100. So that should be unblock. Okay, that's dead end. And that's the end. So that actually worked quite well. Better than I expected, actually. I just want to try and have a seed. See if we can get it to use the medal door. good enough. Didn't even use 103 then. Oh yeah, it did. But it's not connected up. Let me just check. There's no reason why it shouldn't. Getting unlucky, I guess. There we go. So eagle plate in the first room, we can use it. Oh no, not the... So if you pick up the hemostatic in the room that it's required, it just instantly plays a cutscene. That's quite like that actually. It's nice. Alright, so where's the... Oh, okay, let's put it in the barracks. So I need to go to... Let's try this route. Yeah, I think it's this way. There we go. Cool. So I don't even need to put these conditions in. Alright, before I commit, I just want to instead make the last room be the plane, and then we'll just force it to end the segment. The plane is 600. And I don't know if it should. Okay, so I think we can just go to 6,000. Yeah, I'm just finishing off, ready to commit. All I wanted to do just now is make it so that it takes you into the plane. I think I can do that now. So 2, 5, 7. All I need to do is config.door renders additional opcodes. How long ago are you talking about? Because I wasn't involved in the first iteration, the very first engine that came out for that. So, yeah, how long ago specifically? So I would have done my stuff in like 2016. Oh, right, okay, yeah. Then you probably... yeah, then what you... Did you actually play it? Or did you just watch a video of it? Oh, you just saw it. I mean, you should give it a play if you want. Because it's, free to download. But yeah, I must have started. I did that like through 2011, 2016. I made the engine, and I kind of left when we did like the first release of it. But the original engine was made even longer ago, and then the developer of that engine fell out with the rest of the team, and that he didn't provide them, didn't leave the source code with the team, just took it for himself. So the whole project was abandoned, and then I came along with, made a new engine, and that restarted the project. But yeah, the problem is that the people making the art take a very long time over it, because A, it's, they're only doing it in their free time, and B, they want it to be incredibly perfect. Like, they go through such a huge and long review process to try and make it as good as it can be, that it ends up taking forever to do. And I just had to leave in the end, because I can't spend 30 years dedicated to a project. I moved on to do OpenRCT2. It's quite funny though, because I was talking to Big Boss, and I think he was going to do like a Sonic Origins marathon. So I was in his stream, and he mentioned Sonic 2 HD as a thing. And I was like, oh yeah, I made that engine. And he's like, couldn't believe that. Oh, I just so happened to be involved in that. You know, what are the chances? Oh yeah, you can't deny that the art is some of the best art you've ever seen. It's just a shame that it takes so long. Yep. Well, and Sonic 1. What they really should have done is just not taken so long in the art and allow more people to help out with it and do more releases of it. Oh, I forgot to get rid of it. How did you find out about the fact that I was part of that project? Me? I messed this up. I didn't even check these flags. $35. Yeah, it should be 35. $264. Oh, on Twitch. Okay. Yeah, it would be there on my website. Yeah, BioRand's taken over OpenRSD2 for sure. Kind of expanded out of control. Right, kind and then index. No. Because I never really got stuck where I couldn't do any more. I've always just been able to do more and more. And also, because so many people play it, it's more encouraging for me to do more. You know, if like no one played it, then why would I spend any time on it? That kind of happened. It's weird because this kind of happened with Peggle Edit. I made Peggle Edit like well over 20 years now. No, probably not that long ago. 2015, maybe about 10 years ago. And yeah, no one was really playing Peggle. And then it's only within the last couple of years that loads of people have started playing Peggle again because of speedrunning. And now they're like, oh, we can make our own levels. Well, let's try Peggle Edit. And now I've kind of been roped into adding more enhancements for that because people are actually starting to use it again. After 10 years of literally barely anyone using or talking about it. Oh, for BioRand? Yeah. But ideas isn't really what I need. Because I've got enough time to spend on adding more of the functions. It's like a few people want enemies to drop items. And it's, you know, just trying to do that's probably a load of work. Why? Sure hope this works. I might just jump to the room. Save me time. This is stage 5, room 0, exit 0. Let's just check this again. Oh, if I go there, it's locked. Okay, that's good. And what I'll do is stop that from being the control lever when it's a door in. Add ID to door entrance. Add door rando for prison stage. Right, it's pushed. So that's door rando working for the prison, and it will take you to. Oh, make sure you choose one segment. When you test it, it has to be one segment. If you choose higher than that, it'd probably go wrong or give you an error message. So yeah, you can just do one segment full length. It won't necessarily use every room because it ends up not being able to connect everything together. Some doors will not be connected to anything, but it will end, or it should always end with the plane, and you should be able to just go ahead and you end up in the next plane turret. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Okay, build's done, so that's door rando ready to test. Which is a very good place to end the stream. I'll work on stage 2 tomorrow morning. Hopefully it gets faster. Now that I know what I'm doing. So stage 2 is the palace, I'll do that, and maybe the residence, and then the prison. I think the prison is going to be more complicated to do, but we'll see. GG's. I didn't do any gaming though. Allowed for new gaming. Usury raid. Yeah, could do. Not raided him before. I'm not even following him actually. Oh, probably should do that. Have a look. Needs to get on this BioRand though. I wonder what version he's playing actually. Is it PS3? I've seen PS3. Okay, that's all ready to go now. Thank you for hanging out, Gonta, Knight. Plus anyone else that's still lurking. And the follow. Now, see you all tomorrow. Thank you for the shout out, Gonta. Really appreciate it.